Oh shit! Halloween session. I forgot to post that thing. Oh. Let me just quickly do that because, you know, it's always good to have that message pinned. There we go. But, oh, we're here. It's time! Since it's still daytime, messes with my lighting. I need it dark. Stop it. Ruining my steez. Ruining my vibes. Yeah, just do whatever lighting that you want to do so that it's visible. It's up to you. I'm very looking forward to seeing it because it's going to be lots of fun. I have to wear my glasses, unfortunately, otherwise I can't see. So the glasses do ruin it just a little bit. But, well, you know. You'll see in a second. Without further ado, we'll just jump into all of our shenanigans. With the music section is up and running. If at any point you want to go and check that out. Anyway, if you want to go and check that out at any point, then in the About Me section in Twitch, there is a section called DND Spotify Music. It has a list of all of the carefully curated playlists, all of the artists, and everything like that. I do rules differently, so if you want to know what those are at any point, you can type in !DND, and you'll get a list of all of those things. I don't recap them every time. Oh my god, my nose is itchy and I can't actually itch it. Anyway. To see the artists of the maps, you can type in !DND maps to get the Patreon links to their Reclusive Cartographer and Go Adventure maps. End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a little synopsis about what is going on in this game. Moobot will pop in every now and again to remind you about channel point inspiration. If you think a player's doing something cool, if they say something funny or anything like that, that you just think, I want to reward them. That's a cool thing. You can give them an inspiration point. Players can have a maximum of 5 inspiration points each before they're at their max. Otherwise, you can either gift it to somebody else or get your channel points refunded. That is up to you. Players that are watching cannot gift themselves inspiration, and you can give inspiration to NPCs that are on the player's side. So that's a little heads up. And we take a break around 7 PM for about 30 minutes. So it's 7 PM for us, and I believe it's around 2-3 AM for the Morocco peeps. And lastly, as I'm the DM, I don't look at chat. Like it says in the pinned message, as I get up and walk away from my PC. It is me as a storyteller who needs to, you know, put attention into the game and everything like that to make sure everything's running smoothly. So, things like raid alerts and follows, subs, all of that stuff, all of the sound alerts, they're all turned off for the time being, only during D&D. So if I do miss it, I do apologise, but I do appreciate all of y'all for showing up and chilling out with us. And without further ado, why don't we jump in with everybody? I'm very excited. Hey y'all.
Hello?
Hello!
Yeah.
Forgot, I kinda need my cloak for this. Oh my god! I love it!
Mine doesn't show up very well, but hello.
Hello. Let's turn that off, there we go. literally everything is gone. I might actually turn this on. Just so the lighting is a little bit better. Maybe we'll go this side. Yeah, we'll do that side. Kev's camera doesn't want to work.
No.
Kev, are you there?
His Halloween costume is probably just a display loaded symbol.
Yeah, this is his costume. Did we get a character question?
I'm very real, I forgot.
You're all good. You were getting ready, so.
That. And that's my fail gun.
Honestly, incredibly fair.
Can we hear Kev? Or is it?
I can't hear him either. If he is talking, I can't hear him.
Oh! Ghosty sounds.
Ghosty sounds.
Annoying.
Love it when things cooperate. Let's go! Oh, new space!
Oh yeah!
That's nice being funny.
Yeah. Decided to move into like one of our empty rooms.
Fair.
Being in the living room.
Fair enough. Get that ambiance. Make sure that we can, see your mask in here, because that's cool as shit. There we go. Hell yeah. Alright. So, first of all, I guess what we'll do is our character question will be, if there is an equivalent to Halloween in this universe, I don't think there is, what do you think your character would want to dress up as? Like, what is something that your character would find really fun to dress up as? Only for reasons that Cliff finds funny, he would try and dress up as the rainbow fish. And River would try and be probably like Jeff the Killer or something. Because she gets to walk around the streets with knives.
I think Carl would pick the scariest thing he could think of, so would go as a Mora.
Alright.
Amora would 100% try and wild shape into a unicorn for the children.
Hell yes.
I mean, if Cliff's going as the rainbow fish, Brooke could probably look at being like the hungry caterpillar.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm just gonna turn you up a bit, Kev. Just because, mask things, but you're all good. We can still hear you, just volume-wise. But Hungry Caterpillar is a fucking fantastic choice. And before I do our session notes, who's everybody dressed up as? I'll go first. Hey, I'm the overseer. Yeah. So I realized as I was sitting here, like, oh, I don't have my cloak on. That's the one thing that I need. So hey.
What are you as? Sorry, I didn't catch the name clearly.
I'm the overseer.
Oh, why did you dress up then?
Yeah, I know, right? This is just a hint for later.
Right.
Which I found really fun.
Right, looking forward to that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not terrifying at all.
Of course not. Who wants to go next?
I'm Dramora, or Drowning Amora. In blue lights.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
My hair is wet, you just can't tell.
Phantom from Pokemon.
What was the name, sorry?
Phantom from Pokemon.
Amazing.
I love that.
I'm dressed up as Evil Rourke from the arena.
I don't think we gave Kaba, I don't think we gave Ece the heads up.
Nope, apparently not.
It's alright. Kaba is now a little tree stump. But also, I very much love that it's still on brand.
I didn't even think about that.
And it's
I'm just
fantastic.
reusing last night's one.
This is fair.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yes. Alright. So with all of that, we had quite the session, obviously. So, session 64, the 26th of Silvertide, 999Z, because we went on a dragon quest. And then you had some fun raiding Bikini Bottom. And then cheap changeling tricks. Yes, I will force this alliteration, and I love that. And tricks is CHRICKS. So I sort of say crooks. Sorry. I believe where we begin this session is currently with a very, very angry Rourke clutching onto a little bluebird that was once a Mora, that was changeling and then was a Mora previously, in that order.
Gamora.
Chamora, as we came to call her.
Mm-hmm.
I believe with the amount of anger, I'm gonna ask, how light of a sleeper is Kaba? Knowing that there's a fair bit going on.
I imagine if Rourke makes a very solid thump, he'll probably wake up to that. But would go back to sleep unless he hears something else relatively quickly afterwards.
I would say that you do definitely hear the thud that wakes you up. You kind of listen out for a second because there's a fair bit going on. So, you know, there's a lot to be wary of. Before you decide, nah, it's fine, you do actually hear the sound of Rourke's, like, booming voice.
Bubble out of bed, tap on his door. Buddy, it's just a dream.
Mm-hmm. Rourke, it doesn't really feel like a dream. You're clutching onto the little bluebird that tried to escape out the window after mocking you. How tight are you holding on to this bird? Like, enough to do some damage?
Tightly.
Okay.
I mean, he is not letting the bird get away.
Okay.
If that means the bird can't breathe.
Well, what I'll say is give me an unarmed attack, and depending on how high you roll will depend on if you do damage or not.
Alright.
Okay. Are you going to keep that roll?
No.
Alright. Feel free to roll again.
I mean, that's better.
It's better. By one.
I mean, it's not a natural one.
Exactly.
Right.
So you're not doing damage, but you do definitely have that, like, grapple on Chamora. So she ain't going nowhere. Tell us what is Kaba hearing on the other side of this door? What's going on?
Amora's gone. So he is going to yell in order, Mom!
Okay.
Gaba! Cliff, river, and then just help.
Alright.
we'll go hunt down the other people and wake them up and bring them.
All right, absolutely. Riff and Clover. There we go. They are immediately like bolting up. You go and tap on the door of Zilri, Lama Phazor, who will very like bleary-eyed wake up and hobble over. Before Cliff can even think of kicking the door open, River's done it. As everyone is now just like piling into this room and seeing you holding the bird. Well, what's going on? The fucking blue bird?
Amora's gone. A changeling replaced her. It tried to turn into a bird to get away, but I caught it.
Carver's going to leave and go check her room.
You uncheck Amora's room. I mean, it looks like someone was sitting on the bed, but they weren't sleeping in the bed recently. Someone had been in the room, but nothing looks like thrown about or anything like that.
It said she's been gone a while.
River's gonna go over and close the windows, and then get Cliff to stand on the other side of her by the window. Zilri will come over next to you, Rourke, and once Carver comes back, River, who now has both daggers in her hand, close the door, Carver. There is no way out of this room. Just blocking all of those exits. How do we get her to come out of the bird form? How does she normally come back? So he's just asking questions. She's not sure.
I don't know. It's not her.
Say Carver and River can make a Arcana check. Rourke, you're a bit wound up to make that check.
Yeah. All of his focus is on holding that bird.
Absolutely. River's trying to rack her brain. She's not too sure how to, druid shit. That ain't her specialty. Carver, you've spent enough time with Amora and also just general being in, Amora's presence as well as general Leaf as well and Emerald, who do wild-shaped things. Either you wait an hour or you hit it hard enough that it bamps back into its form.
As long as it's a druid change shape and not a changeling special trick.
That as well. Cliff
Pass on the two options.
cracks his knuckles.
And then Carver will send to Fru. How do you force a changeling out of its current form?
Takes a couple of seconds before you just hear changeling. They can do that on the fly unless they're like a druid, then it's a wild shape. But if they're a person, hit them hard enough, it is early hours in the morning, by the way.
Yep. Look at
Yep.
that. Carl will turn around and says, yeah, so Prue says hit her hard as well.
Okay.
Sorry, Rourke.
Rourke is going to try to do two things.
Mm-hmm.
First, like holding this bird in his fist,
Mm-hmm.
he is going to punch a wall.
All right. Give me an unarmed attack. So just be a big old punch. You're probably gonna have to bring up bird stats, Brooke.
Which one?
Probably just like actually, it's a very good point. Probably a.
They have an owl, a raven, an eagle.
Oh, that's the DM vision.
I mean, maybe a raven would be the closest.
I'd say raven. Yeah. That's a good bet.
Okay.
But I definitely believe a 30 hits. So.
If I can find the. Yeah. Raven.
Would Rourke actually be raging to do this attack?
Not yet.
Okay. So it's
What
just.
is an armor class of- It has 1d4 minus 1 hit points.
Okay. So want to roll that d4 for us? Just so we know how much health you lose. So, you got 3 hit points.
Yeah, I've got 3 hit points, but it'll take over to the changeling's actual hit points.
Exactly. So you, as Tremora, take 5 hit points, and you are bamfed back. So you revert back to the form that you were before you wild-shaped, so you don't get to choose what you come back as. Because I know that side of changing thing would be a bit finicky fucky. So that's how I'm going to do that. So you...
So what do I look like?
You are a completely blank canvas of
yes, that's right.
a humanoid, which is what everyone sees, half folded into the wall. As 31 is definitely enough to leave a hole in the wall.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's now a what humanoid? And was that the first thing that you wanted to do?
Yep.
What's the second?
Then he's just going to move into grapple.
Alright.
Try to lock it up.
Absolutely. Give me an athletics check. Chamora, give me a acrobatics or dexterity check. Up to you which one you use.
They're both gonna be the same.
Okay. Check your pick.
It's both a 0.
Alright. Do you want to keep that roll? And also, you can choose to fail if you want. That is completely an option.
Oh, am I keeping that roll?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I'm keeping that roll.
Absolutely. You go to put her into a headlock, and how does Tremora slip away as she rolled 1 higher?
Ooh.
Yeah, 19.
We'll kind of just like see the arm coming and kind of like duck under and then out and then just kind of like go for a door.
Okay, so there's only the one window which Riff and Cliver are standing in front of. We're just going with it now. And I believe Kaba is in front of the door. So you're going to Kaba.
That's fine.
Okay. What's Kaba up to?
Will attempt to basically blockade the door.
Alright. How's Tremora getting out?
Honestly, at this point, it's just gonna try and like push.
Okay.
Try push past. They're not thinking rationally. They're just like, I need to get out of here.
Fair.
I'll just push that person. That's one person versus two.
Okay. So we'll say give me an unarmed attack. So it'll just be a strength check.
Great.
Yeah, and it is against Carver's AC.
Oh. I don't know what Carver's AC is.
It's higher than that, that's for sure.
Yeah, no. Yeah, we're keeping with that.
Okay. You go to try and just like shove Carver, and yeah, it's like there's two doors in front of this one door. Yeah, this wall is reinforced. Carver ain't moving.
No, just no more.
Yeah.
Just
Zilla, who's watching this person frantically like run around Rourke's room, is just gonna look. Can we? I would like to know where my daughter is. Why have you done this?
Because I made a deal. And they're like looking around trying to find another way out.
A deal? But why Amora? Why my daughter?
Why not? I try to run for the window.
To get to the window, you do have to run past Zillary. So Zilly is a furbolg, and even though, Rourke isn't obviously, like, biological to Zillary, but you would think so, considering how big Zillary is. So can you give me an acrobatics check, please?
Yep. That's not the best, but we'll go with it.
Okay. If she rolled a natural 19, she is still a commoner, so, there aren't massive amounts of modifiers. But you get clotheslined by this woman in her nightgown. Her hair is, like, pulled back in little foils as she just pulls at her arm and woof! You land flat on your back as she stands over you. You have made the mistake of messing with my family. Do not think you are getting out of this room without telling me where my daughter is. Cliff and River, take a step forward.
Why should I tell you? You didn't even notice she was gone. None of you did. I wasn't even trying that hard.
Takes a couple of steps. Zilry takes a couple of steps back, just looking like she's been slapped.
Is the changeling like on the ground?
Yep, you are flat on your back on the ground looking up at everyone.
They'll like slowly get up, dusting themselves off. Am I able to change into other people?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, they're gonna change back into Amora.
Okay.
They're gonna turn towards Carver and Rock and be like, I ate meat in front of you, and you said I turned into a giant octopus. You said nothing. I talked so casually about it, and you said a word. I know she's socially awkward, but come on, she's not blunt like that.
She is fairly blunt.
She's a bit more, less so about death. I mean, come on, especially what she's been through recently.
So, what are you? Are you killing or something?
Oop. Yes, I am.
I don't think that's what a magma giant looks like. Did that pick up? Damn it, my mic is being shit. Let me just move it.
It does sound a little different today.
I wonder, actually. Okay, what about now?
Yeah, that sounds like normal.
It switched to my earbuds.
Ah.
Okay, there we go. So what are you... I mean, I don't think that's what a magma giant looks like.
Who said I was a magma giant?
Aren't you supposed to be?
Where did you get that information?
Cliff just looks at Rourke, confused.
Seeing the changeling shift back into a more Rourke is just staring at her, and just like hands clenching open and closed. Give her back.
I can't give back what's already gone.
What do you mean, gone?
Gone. It changed. Any of those, really.
Is that why Kiln was following... Why were you following Amora? So what, you just pretended to be her and what, you just dropped her somewhere? Why pretend to be her if you're still here?
To make sure you wouldn't go after her, of course.
So she is alive.
I never said that. I have people I trust. They know what they must do.
Then what's this deal?
Shouldn't you guys already know about it? I'm gonna deal with the hag, of course. The hag got Amora's mother and I got Amora.
This isn't getting anywhere, guys. We should just beat them until they talk. Cliff
I
takes a
am
step forward.
talking.
Give us the information that we need then. Proper ones, not this roundabout shit.
Oh, you want some information? How about dear old Pa? And the changeling will turn into Lixin.
Zuri stands up from sitting on the bed and stands behind Rourke.
Dear old Pa. Me. The same person, really.
No, that is a lie. I've been with that person for years. They wouldn't do that to our family.
Yeah, I would. I only needed Amora.
Then why fuck around till now? What's so specific about right now that you decide to be a fuckwit?
Just felt like it. You know, just felt like the right time.
Fuck this, I'm killing this thing, Rev. Just wait. You know who can get her to talk? Claire. Or Poison. That's why you don't see Claire.
You can do whatever you want. I'm not scared.
Rourke, you make the call, buddy. What do we do? What do we do here? I'm holding myself back too, and I know like hell you are.
Get Claire.
Send to Claire.
Just you're sending to come into Rourke's room?
Yep.
It's a couple seconds later. Not only do Claire, but also Poison bamf into the room. Okay. It's quite the family reunion.
That thing is a changeling that replaced Amora.
They're a little upset.
Now it's playing games.
Oh.
Games are fun.
Oh, you think the games are fun?
They will be.
Yeah, they will. How much rope everybody got in this room? Because I'm gonna need it now. Reaching into like packs and just like pull out some stuff that they have. Poison goes and grabs a chair that is just kind of like at a desk that Rourke has. Since you're gonna be here for a while, why don't you take a load off? Sit down.
Okay.
And Claire will very specifically tie up your hands, and then you feel a you feel this kind of pulling on like your wrists. And Kaba, from where you're standing, you can see that Claire does cast something around both of the wrists and the rope itself. Can you give me a Arcana check?
Amora or Carver?
Carver, sorry. I really want to itch this eye, but I can't. It's the worst.
Just big claw marks all the way through it.
That's fine. 20, nice. Do-do-do-do-do. Properly. Now apparently I can't find those spells. Great. You're not too sure the spells very specifically because I can't find the list. But you do know that the spell has a very different aura compared to any of the normal schools of magic that you have studied and looked into. And you also do know that it is not hemomancy either. So it narrows it down to either chronergy or subjugation that Claire just used. And I'd say with a 20, and knowing what, you've seen Claire do, you have a pretty high inclination that it is chronergy based. Once I find that list, wherever the fuck I put it, I can let you know what spell. Because you rolled high enough to be able to at least know it was whichever ones. So, am I cutting them up, or you gonna have your fun? No. We're gonna let him do it. He pats Rourke on the shoulder. Don't worry about killing him. If you do, they'll come back. They'll talk eventually. Because luckily right here, right now, and her hand starts to glow, we've got all the time in the world. Step aside and let Rourke step up.
Rourke will take a deep breath, look over at Zoe and say, "I'm sorry, Mom. You might want to wait in the hallway."
And walk past and give you just like a squeeze on the shoulder. Poison opens the door, sees her outside, and will actually close the door and stand on the other side with Zilri. So Poison is not currently in the room.
Rourke will just move around behind the chair and just lock one arm across their neck and just slowly start to squeeze.
What is the changeling's con modifier?
Con modifier?
Yep. It's not the big number, the little one. 0, okay.
0.
After about 30 seconds, vision starts to get hazy. Before 1 minute, you will fall unconscious via suffocation. So.
Yep, they're just gonna go with it.
Yeah. How long into that, minute, is Rourke just gonna wait?
Until he's sure she's unconscious.
Okay. Yeah. You can see at like that 45-second mark that head starts to kind of bob a little bit. Tremora, your eyesight's going hazy, the room is spinning, you're trying to like breathe in, but it's not happening. But you're also not scared. You just sit there. 55 seconds, D6, D7, before that final couple of seconds. Out. Just head down. Let's expect more blood. Shame.
This is just the first.
Okay. What's the call then? River stands next to you. Cliff on the other side.
He'll move around to the front and just kind of like just tap their face a little bit. Kind of start shaking them back around.
Tremora, you slowly wake up again.
And then he's going to punch them in the face.
Hello.
Question.
Mhm.
Can I still shape change being tied up?
Are you going to try to?
Yes.
When you come to?
No, once I've been punched.
Okay. So I believe you don't roll any dice, it's just your strength modifier that does damage. So Tremora, you take 8 points of damage. And you go to try and shape change, and as you start to try and do those motions, Kaba, from where you're standing, because everyone's moved around to the front of her, you watch the motions that she does, they reverse. And her hands are now just normal again. You cannot. Any movement that you do with your hands, when you do it, it reverses to back to when you had not even done it before. And no matter how many times you do, it does that over and over again.
Does changing, like, changeling shape require hand movements?
It's basically whatever. Let's say give me a... Actually, no, just let me know what the thing is. Check it up in chat. Because I'll need to read it.
What is it? Is it shape changer?
Well, shape changes, you'll change the thing.
No, but that's what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to wild shape.
Oh,
Trying to
okay.
Shape change.
Oh, no, sorry, yeah, I misunderstood. Then yeah, you can do that.
Oh, cool. I'm turning back into a Morris.
Okay. You sock this changeling in the face. Head just like whips to the side. The blank canvas morphs back into the familiar shape of your sister.
He's
What?
going to kind of snarl and punch her again.
As he's running back, you gonna try and say something to him?
Wow, you must love your sister.
You punch in the face again. Take another 8 damage.
Okay. I gotta keep track of this.
Yeah.
Wait, where's my phone? I'm just gonna do it on my phone, because
Fair
then I
enough.
can just keep...
Keep
taking
subtracting
off.
8.
Yeah. What
Yeah.
am I on now? Okay.
So you've taken 21 so far. Blood from the changeling's mouth, like, goes onto the floor. Mora still looks back at you.
You're going to find out what I'm willing to do for her. Punch her again.
Another 8.
you're going to find out that I don't fear death.
I mean, you can say that now. And you might not fear death the first time, or the second time. Maybe after the 9th, or the 10th, the 11th, or the 12th. Then maybe you'll realize that you should. You were fucked with the wrong family.
Death comes to all of us. I knew that was a possibility when coming here.
I don't want you to fear death. He'll punch her again.
Right?
You will look forward to it. Punch her again. You took my sister. He'll punch her again.
Technically, I did not.
You're a part of it.
Just a small part, really.
Well, we have to start somewhere. And he'll punch her again.
How's the changing looking? Hurt?
Pretty bloody
Yeah.
right now.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of health. Just really upset. Mad at yourself for not noticing. Just really. Janamora, when she finds out that you noticed. For 2 weeks. Talk about heartbreaking, really.
What happens if you die here?
Don't know, no one's ever killed me here.
Do you go back to your masters in the Feywild? Do you go back to the Hag?
The Hag is not my master.
You owed a debt.
No, we had a deal.
Oh.
And that deal has been fulfilled on both ends, so...
So then you're not of any more use.
I've never been of use to anyone, really. Not even Kiln.
Not even yourself? What? You'll kill him.
Sure I am.
Cliff, the thing's lying. There's gotta be some way.
Where
Sorry.
can we find her?
Would you like the truth or me to make something up?
What do you think?
don't know that really asked.
The truth.
I don't know. I don't know where she is. I just made a deal with Kiln. I come here. I maybe die. I hang out for about 3 weeks. And everything should be done by then, and then I get to be free in the mortal realm. I don't know what he planned. Yours is. That's the truth. Or it's not. I can't do that with my hands, but I'm doing it.
Fair enough.
You have no way of knowing. This is why torture isn't a reliable, way to get information out of someone. FYI.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. When you get to whatever hell you're going to, I hope you remember who sent you.
More like, oh, thank you.
And he'll just reach up, put one hand under her chin and one on the back of her head, and close his eyes and try to snap her neck.
Any parting words from the changeling?
Oh. What could I say? So many things I could say.
So many.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know.
Do
Just
it.
know that if she's dead, it's fault.
I know.
Just resounding crack. It just echoes in.
If she's dead, you'll have company.
Is this going to hell?
She'll find you. Moore's pissed. This small bedroom.
I'll find whatever friends you had.
That crack just echoes. And Drummer just limp there.
Let's do it blank.
Because you turn back into a Mora though.
Yeah, but when changelings die, they revert back into a blank slate.
Mm-hmm.
If they become unconscious or they die, they just turn into a blank slate.
Mm-hmm. You closed your eyes, Rourke, before you snapped the changeling's neck. But as you open them, there's that kind of white patchiness that is expanding on parts of Amora that revert back to the changeling's original form. So you guys need to look up as well. But surely we can do, you know, like, this is that thing where we figured out how, you know, Sesame and Aves were gone. Kabi, you could do ascending to Amora, maybe? Find out if she is actually alive or not?
Yeah. We'll give that a go.
I believe that you have to make a specific roll because plain shit.
.5% chance. So 1 on a d20?
Yeah. So we'll make it a 20 on a d20.
So close.
It was so close, holy shit. You do that little sending. Are you trying to say anything in particular, or just a little check on?
Hey buddy, where are you and how are you?
You get that kind of staticky junction back. So not too sure.
Inconclusive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the thing is that she's not exactly on this plane, so I can't really look into where she is. I can give some things a go, but what we'll do is we'll get Poison in here, and we'll see what he can dig up. We'll find her. There ain't no way that Momo's just keeling over. Go out and see your ma. Take a breather. And let us give you at least a place to start in. We'll figure out how to get you there too. Claire will open up the door. You can hear just kind of down the hallway. You can see the lights on in the kitchen. Zillary sitting there with a cup of tea. You see Poison's just kind of like talking idly. Kim tells her he's not really listening. As soon as the door opens at the end of the hallway, stand up. In anything.
Rourke will just like kind of rush over and hug his mom. Sorry.
No.
You're gonna find her.
Good. I know you will. I know you will.
Sorry.
Yes, yes. No need for that. She'll just be like patting the back of your head, squeezing you very, very tightly. Poison gives you a pat on the back before walking down the hallway. Cliff and River are pretty much sent out of the room, so they come down and they join in on the hug as well, giving you both a massive hug. What's Kaba up to?
He'll probably just hang in the room, either as door protection if he comes back to life, or if he can provide some other help if they ask for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Also, it's fun watching Claire do random magic.
Oh yeah. River goes to put on the kettle, fill up the kettle, I should say, just so can make everyone some more tea, and Cliff will head over to the fridge. Zilri will say, "There's some slices in there and some muffins in the microwave." Cliff will start bringing those over. River will get who wants tea, who wants coffee, yada yada. Pretty much everyone says coffee. I don't think anyone is planning on going back to sleep. Kaba, you chill in the room as the door closes behind Poison. So, nothing, huh? Well, shit. Alright. Balance. Pulls out a dagger. Claire goes and breaks that lock on the hands. Excuse me. And almost like a very, very weird surgery that you start watching, Kaba. Pretty much the entirety of the changeling just gets cut open. Poison is going through with their dagger, starts on body, and it's just kind of going through the motions of just what's going on and all of that stuff, if there's anything weird. And you do notice, especially with the heart and soul, that you see Poison just kind of poke around, look around, close back up before cutting into the head. And also that just really weird thing of what you watched Poison do with Claire, except it is these long strips, almost like film reel, that slowly start to get pulled out, and Poison's just kind of looking through, just oh nope, just kind of pulling out this massive reel. And every now and again you'll see from Chamora's point of view, where she was with you guys and all of that stuff, you see the point where she was at the tavern with you guys, just kind of off in a corner eating chicken wings like a fucking hungry mad person, and then just sitting idly with you guys, smiling and everything like that. Complete falsehoods. Keep going back further and further and further before you start to see, instead of the normal kind of trees and everything that you see on the material plane, it starts to be that very vibrant purple and massively tall trees that expand way into the sky, it seems, that you can at least start to get an idea of what started. You see another complete blank slate of a person talking to this Chamorro. they talk in depth, it seems, as most of the reel that Poison is pulling out is just conversations with that person. Okay, so they're of some importance. It's a shame that they just fucking look like the same person. Keep going through. Well, you at least know that you gotta go to the Feywild. Probably gotta go.
That was already on the plane.
Yeah. How much do you know about it? I think you've been looking into some stuff, haven't you?
A little bit. I think we know the broad strokes, but if you got any specific bonus nuggets of information, that would be super handy.
Yeah, I don't really take too many
Especially as
field
we were-
trips to the Feywild.
We were mostly looking at ag stuff in particular, so we don't know a lot about any changeling stuff that goes on with it.
You know?
No.
There's gotta be plenty of books on them. I mean, they're one of the, like, main parts of the Feywild.
Probably. I mean, I can go out and do the research.
Fair point. Well, I mean, have you got a way of getting there? No?
No, we'd only just found what options could exist. We hadn't started looking at them yet.
Okay. Because, just hedging a bet that you're probably going to want to head out as soon as you can.
I strongly think Rourke will be after that. Violently after that.
Yeah, I guess so too. But, how about you find a way to get there, and we'll find you as much information as we can from this changeling. It's going to take me a while to go back through the amount of memories that this thing has. So, probably going to need to give me a bit. But I'll do it as quick as I can.
Yep.
I'll start like pulling out more and more and more, and just keep looking through. And Claire, who's been quiet, just kind of standing nearby, glaring absolute daggers into this changeling. You can see that she's like racking her mind, trying to think of anything that could possibly be of help right now. But it's just kind of blanking. Can you give me a perception check, Kaba? While you're in here and watching these two just kind of go about their thing, you do notice some markings very faintly showing up on Poison. They seem to be almost everywhere on their body, just kind of randomly glowing in patches. I suppose body's right.
Are they familiar patterns or just splotches?
The only way that I could kind of describe it is kind of like a weird looking code. like all the lines and dots and stuff like that are on like motherboards and things like that. It looks like that across Poison's body, and they're a very light blue and like pastel purple that every now and again will just kind of glow as Poison's just very focused on doing this, looking through, and it's just doing it faster and faster. Kappa can exit the room if he wants to join everybody.
Yep, I guess.
And head down to the kitchen area where everybody's sitting and eating, drinking some coffee. And River is going back over through some of the books that you guys have picked up from the library. Pretty much just scouring through as much as she can while at that table and going through like each one that she has definitely read like cover to cover in the past like few days. Okay, so are we gonna wait for the coyotes? They said they've got someone with them that knows about the Feywild, so can probably get us there, right?
Knows about. Maybe we should look into who else might be able to get us there until they arrive, at least.
Yeah.
The only thing I can think of is once again Dolna, but if anyone else has other suggestions to look into.
Well, it depends on if we can get someone more nearby that can cast 7th tier spells. If we can get a plane shift scroll to them, we'll just have to buy one. As long as they're capable of casting it. That's the only other way. My patron doesn't... I don't get access to a lot of those higher tier spells, so it's not something in my realm whatsoever. Which is frustrating. I mean, is the reliquaries an option?
Maybe. I'm not exactly sure how high they can cast, and I mean, Dolna's probably just as busy as they are.
True.
But we're always worth asking.
Yeah. Because, what, Undercard is another 5 days away? 4, maybe? I can... I'll go and grab that stone off that thing's body. I'll talk to Leaf and see what else we can sort out. See if they can figure out how far away they are.
So see if who they've got with them actually provides transport or just knows about it.
Yeah. I will try to do that in 25 words. I will stand up and kind of jog down the hallway. Open up the door and you just hear, ah, fuck. God, I hate it when you do that. Give me the stone. Ugh. Just close the door and jog down the hallway. If I have a quick look. We'll go How far away are you? Gotta leave urgently. Names of people. Oh, sorry, who's with you? Who's with you? And can they plane shift? We need options, and we need them now. Please. There's massive longer pause between then and the please. Excuse me. I need to see who in the massive list of NPCs that might be able to do this. Conjuration. River, who just kind of idly sits there for a little bit before getting a reply, will relay that they said they might be closer than they think, and they've got someone that can cast the spell, but they'll need a scroll. So we have someone. I think they said Merlin. They said they've got 3 with them.
Go. Guess when the shop's open, we'll go looking for plane shift scrolls.
Okay. So Kaba, you did a bunch of research on how to get there, very specifically the plane shift spell, so you know all about it. So aside from getting the scroll itself, you'll need to spend at least another 250 gold, and then the attuned tuning fork, which I believe I've got all of the info somewhere that I don't have open.
Gonna need to find where we've stashed all that random gold in our holding bags.
Yeah. Okay, so the Feyworld's massive. We know it's purple. So, I mean, if we have the coyotes, the 3, Rock, Kaba, River, me. Yeah, 11. We can split up. We can cover more ground. How many people can be plane shifted? Kaba, you remember it's 9. Because I've got it in front of me.
I was just Googling it. But yeah, up to 9.
Okay. Well, then when we get Amora back, we'd have 12. So we have
3 over that limit.
Yeah, 3. I knew that. I was getting
I knew you did.
Thanks. So if they've only got 1 person, then we need to get 2 scrolls and 1 more person that can cast it to get us all there. Or do we prioritize? I don't really want to leave Zillary by herself here. We've got Poison and Claire here, but more backup is still good. And if they've only got one person that can cast this thing,
Even if you two were to stay behind, I think the other question is, who would the other person be to stay behind as well?
can probably get one of the Coyotes. Also depending on whether or not the people that they're bringing with them are going to be going with you is also another question.
We'll discuss that when they are actually here.
I mean, Claire got here pretty quickly. Maybe Claire can get them here quickly?
Yeah, maybe we'll question her once she comes in.
Okay. Therefore, open up the Feywild book. Kind of put it out towards you guys where you can see the part of the map that is the Call of the Dawn. I still don't have that open. Open, please. You got blade. Yeah, Courts of Dusk, sorry. Or the Eventide Court. Do we have anything at all to go off?
I'm not sure yet, but that's what Poison and Claire said they were going to be working on from the memories that pulling out.
Rufus just shivers. Okay. You guys kind of wait around for a little bit. Claire does eventually come down the hallway. Poison's still in the room. Claire does give back your other bag of holding. And also all of the belongings that Amora did actually have on her that the changeling just had. So things like her mace, her whichever bag of holding that she had, aside from no, it's literally everything. Like Amora doesn't even have her like bark plate or anything like that. Like the changeling had that as well. So all of that stuff is in the bag of holding that Claire gives back to you. River goes to talk to Claire about getting the person back and all of that stuff. Getting the person back. Getting the people travelling here over quicker. It's a short, quick conversation that leaves with Claire just vanishing after nodding. You do see a little, like, illusion that River holds up of Bo. Just to think of anyone, and she thinks of Bo. It shows them her, and we'll just bamf out. She said she'll go get them, and yeah. We've got, like, 4 more hours until The shop's actually open. Is there anything else that we should do? I hate just sitting here.
Rourke is just gonna wonder out loud. Hey, maybe Sesame and Yvette got replaced by changelings.
I'm going to check them out before we go in case there's something that could help us.
I mean, maybe they might tell us something.
Yeah. They might be able to.
Because, again, is that something we want to do right now in the middle of the night? Or when they would likely be expecting visitors during the day?
If they're in on this changeling thing, they're gonna need answers now. Probably not gonna be too happy with us just showing up and being like, hey, we know you're not you. We're gonna end in a fight anyway. Depends if we want to take up that fight right now, or leave it till later.
The adventurers deal with this.
Well, Sesame and Invest know that the coyotes aren't with us, right? So we could use the coyotes as bait. Have them go in and ask some questions. See what's up. See if they've got anything, asking about the Feywild. And if we get any weird vibes, we can go in and either crack their skulls or decide to do it later.
Which still means waiting on them to arrive and for morning, probably. Right?
I mean, Claire said she's got teleport. She shouldn't be too far away. Perks of having friends with high magic, I guess. Thanks, Mora. Sorry. Sorry. Not that Feywold's far away. I'll get you some more teas, alright? Whenever it stands up. Let's go to the kettle.
Oh, we should let Light know too.
How are we gonna do that? Won't Light be in magic
I mean,
prison?
I'm just saying. Well, no, I know. I'm just saying. They ought to know.
Can write them a letter? They get letters in prison?
I mean, yeah. I mean, you get visitors.
Yeah. Guys kind of back and forth for a little bit trying to figure out what's going on, at least what you can do next, and hopefully not have to drag on the wait for the next 4 hours as you sit back and you hear a sound from outside. You hear the door open, the sound of heels on the wooden floor, knowing that Claire's back. You hear kind of the racket of the coyotes with them, as you see Bo, Kaldar, Leaf, and Dulga come through the door, your pals. 3 strangers. Well, at least they would be strangers if you didn't already know 2 of them. At least Rourke, you do. One is a massive minotaur man. Massive, like, buff body. As he kind of walks in the door looking around. Man, I haven't been here in ages. Buddy!
Dude!
You see Torv. The other person that waltzes on in, it takes you a few seconds to recognize them, Rourke. You didn't really have too many interactions with them, with him, sorry. Him or them. That's fine, either way. And you mostly remember that they had one white wing and one completely black wing. The other wing that was black is now a very, like, off-grey. Long black hair, really shaggy. That was one of Amora's close friends, Merlin. And that's when that name kind of clicks. Hey. We heard you're in a bit of a situation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Luckily, our friend here is really good at everything to do with the Feywild. We call her Feifei. As, walking around the corner beside Merlin, Brooke, could you introduce who they see?
This is the one we have to leave behind. Now that now that Brooke's been...
You leave behind the Fey expert. Or headset problems.
Nothing is working.
It's working! No! Come back!
We heard that.
Come back! Love it when stuff cooperates. This is fine.
That Feifei is just a projection, and
Yeah.
she's having magic
Oh.
troubles.
Yeah, we heard you.
Well.
Okay.
Weird static, and it's not going away, and it's something else.
It's
Oh, fair
from
enough.
Spotify stuff. If I mute that, my static disappears.
Damn it.
It's not your end, Brooke.
It's not your end, it's okay.
I was so scared. I was like, I need for another thing. Okay, well, at least it's not my end then.
Yeah, I have no idea why Spotify's doing that. That's frustrating. Sorry to drive you up the wall.
I forgot what she... Wait, I made a thingy.
Yeah,
What's
if
it
you click
called
on
again?
her character sheet and go to bio, it shows you.
Oh. Deck sheet. It's a lot of stuff. There it is. Oh, yeah. Oh, he is. Okay. So. Are we going in through a door? We're
Yeah.
going into a house?
Into the house.
In
Yeah,
through the door. Did I make her tall? I made her tall.
you made her really tall.
She's not that tall.
Oh no, sorry, I was thinking of Copperin. Don't worry, she's tall, but...
No, yeah. She's like 6 foot.
Yeah.
Walks in a lady with like a deep orangey red hair and green eyes with not thorns, horns coming out of her head that are like wrapped in vines. And on the bottom of her are hooves. She is a Satan. And she's wearing a lovely green dress, dark green, with a scarf that. Here's one.
As
And
I
this,
grab her
wait,
things.
her whole name is Phalian Vicia Quinel Mabel Phaloria. Faye.
Faye. And where's Merlin? Here he is. So those are the three that you see. They're in player characters in Discord, just loading. And you'll see on stream in the rotation all of the peeps will show through. But yeah, those are the three people that you see that come in. Merlin motioning to Faye, being the Feywild expert. And something significantly different about Torv is that he has massive amounts of tattoos that are all varying colours. From the last time that you remember Rock, Torv was studying to be a monk, but he did have to leave not very long after your little excursion when you were 12. So he did end up going to a different school. Merlin hung around in Kenallen for a while until he ended up transferring schools when he was 17 into an adventuring school over in Fablian, completely outside. And you at least remember that Amora would write to Merlin quite a bit. So these guys rock on up. Torv crossing his arms after giving Zilri a hug. She remembers him. She also kind of pulls on one of his horns so that he comes down to her size. And that's for not writing. Hope you've been doing okay. She kind of slaps him on the arm. He's like, yes, ma'am, I've been doing well, thank you. We're actually normally a party of 6, but we had to split up. Merlin and I were actually gonna be looking around in Kenallen for some stuff that we were following up, but I think this. If you need a hand, I'm more than happy to give you a hand.
Yeah, I mean, we'll take all the help we can get.
Merlin's kind of looking around. Where's Amora?
That's what we need help with. So there's a portal that had opened a while ago into the Feywild. And Amora kind of got pulled through. She met her birth mom.
Oh.
Who's being kept by a hag. We got her out, but then she got replaced by a changeling. It has been a couple weeks, and we just figured that out. We're gonna go get her.
Yeah. Okay. So is everyone that's in this room coming with? 'Cause I can't take everyone. He's like looking around the room. Cliff and River we're gonna stick back. Cool. Narrows down to 10. We do need 2 people off, because we need to be able to bring Amora back. Bo is just crossing her arms. Well, if I'm going, maybe Leaf and Dolga, you guys can stay back. My only concern would be how much healing do you have in the party if I don't go? How many of you that are participating can heal others? Merlin raises his hand. Faith, I can.
Me! I just don't have them on my sheet right now.
Bo also raises her hand. Okay, that's a decent amount. I'm satisfied with that. As long as, you all come back alive. And yourselves. Stares down Bo. It's not happening twice. Fucking Feywild. So that's settled at least. Okay, I just need a scroll and a tuning fork.
You're going to find them when the shop's opened up.
Okay. Bo kind of, not Bo, sorry. River leans towards you, Rourke. We're gonna pitch this idea about Sesame and Aves. You think it's worth it?
I don't know. Like, I just thought that since we know that they're not them, and we found out that Alora wasn't her, then maybe it's connected. Maybe not. I don't know.
We got 4 hours to kill. Hopefully take our mind off some stuff and figure out more of a plan if we can get info.
It would feel good to do something.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
Especially if it involves punching.
Yeah. In that case, why don't we use the new recruits? They definitely won't know them. What is your
True.
party? I mean, there's only 3 of you of the 6, but what do you go by? They're the Coyotes. What do we call you lot? Torv kind of like takes a step forward, puffing out his chest. We're called the Cosmic Seekers. Because we all got
Good name.
like out of plane stuff. Yeah. Came up with it myself. He does without a shirt on. Yep. So, what are we doing? Sorry?
So there's an archmage and his wife who aren't them. Like, we know something replaced them, we don't know what. And since something had replaced Mora, maybe other of those things replaced them. We couldn't really get the one that replaced Mora to talk, but maybe the other ones will talk. They'll be able to tell us something.
Yeah, it's worth a shot.
Depending on what they are, they'll kill you. On sight.
I mean, yeah, that's
Is that true?
an option too, I guess. But I mean, if they're just changelings, they don't seem that tough.
You're making the assumption that they're just changelings. Thinking
I mean,
like that'll get you killed in the Feywild.
they been to the Feywild recently?
Oh, we met him in hell. What
They
in
were
the hell?
doing a bunch of plane jumping.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the Feywild they visited.
Faye, you can also make a history check.
Oh, do I have the right sheet open? I do.
Yeah, make sure you have the right one. I'll also change Amora's one to Chamora, because we now know that.
Not Chamora.
And I'll move a sheet away. Okay, Merlin? Not sure. Faye, you have a think of the hells. In the Nine Hells, at least, you can't recall anything that does shape changing in there. Aside from, maybe some dragons that live there. They might have just wanted to wander on through to here and decided to disguise themselves as people. That's a possibility. Otherwise, just saying they're from hell doesn't really give you too much.
There's not really too many shape changes in hell. Maybe dragons sometimes like to change shape and just go for a walk. Probably wouldn't
That's no
mess with
problem.
them.
That's no problem. You took one down just the other day, Rook.
Yeah, like we fought dragons before.
From hell? Or just, a dragon from this plane?
I guess we didn't really know where they were from. Like, they were kind of from here, and not.
I'm just worried that at this moment it is an unnecessary risk considering you want us all to go to the Feywild as well, and as soon as possible. If something were to happen to someone, it would delay us considerably.
Guess it's trying to decide if it's worth the risk or not, and that's your guys' call. Without a lot more information, we're not too sure.
I would also like to go over your information that you have on the Feywild, if you've got any at all, just to make sure it's accurate.
Oh, it's purple.
It's purple?
Purple. Yep.
You say that like I should know what you're talking about?
Oh, it's a color? Like you match blue and red together?
Most people add context rather than it's purple. Is it the sky, the lake, the flowers?
Oh, I think it was some of the plants.
We know at least it's the Court of Dusk.
Shortens our search considerably.
Yeah, so that's the purple
Good.
part.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What other information did you get there, if I may ask?
Oh, there's a hag. And she had a more mom trained.
Probably made a deal with someone then.
And she apparently knows My birth dad, his name is Kiln. He's a magma giant. He had these little blue birds that like kept following Amora. And now, like, the changeling that we caught tried to turn into one of those bluebirds. So I'm thinking that's probably what the birds were.
And you know for sure that Kiln is a magma giant and your father?
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is confirmed knowledge from someone's mouth that knows the truth?
Well, it was a temple floor.
Clifflick raises his hand. I thought that Changeling Gamora was Kiln and then wasn't Kiln and then said that he was your pa and then I don't know.
I think it was lying. I think it was lying about a bunch of that though.
But you trust the temple floor.
I mean, it was kind of a ditch. Like at first, it just like was trash talking my dad, and I thought it was my dad, and not my birth dad, because I never met him.
And the floor
I
wasn't
was
just,
like,
I don't know, egging you on?
I mean, it kind of was, but like I was writing down, that like I appreciate my mom and my pa, and it was like, well, if you knew who he was, maybe you wouldn't. And it was just annoying, and I yelled at it a little bit and punched it a couple times. And it told me that my birth dad's name was Kiln. I'm apparently part magma giant, so that's why.
Oh, that's so cool.
There were a couple of farms I accidentally burnt to the ground.
That's cool.
Once when I was like a little kid, and then once we had amnesia, but I didn't know what was going on. But I went to this farm because this book told me I was supposed to. And yeah, sometimes when like I rage, I get these runes that glow in my body like fire. There's also some tar stuff that happens too. That stuff worries me. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Galen was a magma giant.
Tar thing? That is fascinating. I would love to know more about that. Unsure about the Kiln thing, though.
Oh, like when the portal that opened to the Feywild, where my sister got sucked into, one opened to, I think, the Forge of Creation. Was like the home of the magma giants. And I saw some way in the distance walking, but we didn't really want to ask their names or if they knew Gilm.
You guys have experience.
Yeah.
At a different time, I would love to talk about it because it sounds fascinating.
We even told you about the mirrors.
Mirrors?
We had like a whole room of them.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's like a house or. No, it's not really a house because we go through a doorway and then we're in this room with a bunch of mirrors.
What do they do? Like, you can't just stare at your reflection in them. Why would
Oh
someone
no,
want to
you
look
like
at
you
mirrors?
can we can go through them and into like other people's lives or like other spaces and times. I don't know. I get a headache.
It is fascinating.
Oh, also, you may have mirrors in your brain. Do not lick them. Not just your own. Anybody's. You don't lick brain mirrors. They do not taste good.
I don't know if I should feel concerned or impressed that you know that for a fact.
I think it's impressive.
I mean, it wasn't my idea, but thanks.
Sometimes you gotta follow through. It's important to do so.
It is true.
Shabbos tasted like old people smell.
Is it because he's old?
I don't know.
Which one's Kaba? Merlin's just looking at the room of people.
Carver will point at Cliff.
Cliff will like wave ecstatically. Huh. That makes sense.
Oh, and this is Steve.
And River's gonna wave. She doesn't know who you're pointing to, but she's just playing along now.
Okay, so we've got Kaba and Steve.
Yeah.
So what's your name? And points to Kaba.
Lawrence.
Lawrence?
River and Cliff just start nodding.
And those are your actual names.
Yeah.
What?
Yep. Make an insight check if you want. Kaba, River, and Cliff, you can make a group deception check. God.
That's so funny.
You can tell that the one that's called Steve, wants anything but this. The person that called themselves Kaba, is overselling it, and is just being way too aesthetic about the fact that there's a prank being pulled. And the one called Lawrence, yeah, they do that often. They do this often. You can just tell.
Okay, well, you three have already survived in the Feywild. Giving out your real name is something you shouldn't do. So using either a nickname or a fake name, preferably use a nickname. That way you're not technically lying. Because Fae do not like being lied to. Or just say, you may call me. The rest of you might need to work on. So we don't make a deal, get taken by a particularly evil Fae.
Cliff just throws his hands up and says, "We lived!"
Which is great, because you're not even on the trip, apparently.
I know! I would have done great. This is why he's staying.
I see. You said there was a changeling?
There was.
Did it touch any of the information that you picked up?
Yeah, it did.
Okay. Can I see it? I can let you know if it is accurate.
I didn't even think about that. Shit. And River will go over to the stack of books and bring them over to Faye. You open the first book and you flip through it. You literally like flip through the pages. You close the book. Hold on. You go back to the map. The map is wrong.
This is not accurate. It does not go northwest. It goes southwest. Southeast kind of.
Yeah. The compass has been altered. So the way that it
The
points in
compass
the
is wrong. You would have been going the absolute wrong way.
So.
If you even know which way we're going at all, really.
G'day, this room got significantly bigger. I've got some info. You're gonna want to look for a lake, basically. That's pretty much the only info that I can give you, because unfortunately memories don't talk. They just kind of go about their thing. But from at least significant clues that I can pick up on, there was a symbol that I was able to pick up on. It was a teardrop, and at least from what I can remember, there's a specific kind of deity in the Fae, and Fae, you definitely know about this. The deities in the Feywild. One of the deities being called like the Tears, which is called Karlek.
What?
Which is a nerd.
Karlek?
Karlek, yeah.
Karlek.
Of water, love, and knowledge, which is normally depicted as a Nereid.
Oh, Karlek. Nereid. Quite likes knowledge. Interesting. I mean, it makes sense it'd be near a lake. A lake in the Dusk Court. I'll have a think on it.
And this having the map open in front of you, the map of the Feywild that you do have at your disposal, there are, from the main part of the Feywild where people normally come in, there is a massive lake in the middle that goes out to a lot of different streams and things like that. That is normally where people arrive, in the middle of that massive lake in the very center, if they have not specified where they want to go within the Feywild. If they just plain shift and say Feywild, they end up there. That main lake in the center does go off on multiple different rivers, two of which do go into the Dusk Court, which do lead to other lakes. So there are at least two places that can be thought of from the map in front of you that are not very close by. They are on either sides of a mountain, but it's at least a place that you can start, that you can see. Okay. So you can relay that.
Well, we've got two options. Lake A and Lake B. They're the only ones that go into the Dusk Court. They are on opposite sides of a mountain. That is, if we're looking for a lake, that is probably where we'll find tomorrow.
It's at least a good place to start. We'll let you go through those books, Faye. See what else you can pick up that might be wrong. And while she's doing that, why don't we decide whether or not we're going after these possible changelings? And while insert things here go on, you guys can have a think and a chat about what you want to do from here in the next 4 hours that you do have while we're on our break. So we'll come back at quarter to the next hour, which for us is 7:45. I believe it might be 2:45 for Kev.
1:45.
Okay, it is still 2. So.
Yeah. Yep. Our daylight savings ends this weekend. Our clocks change Sunday morning.
Okay. Is that forward or back?
we go back.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not as late, but it is
Mostly-
gonna mess with your sleep. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
We'll live.
I'm used to it by now. Like the annoying part is in spring,
True.
because you guys flip like a month before we do.
I think so.
Yeah.
Fun times.
Yeah.
But yeah. Otherwise, we will come back in half an hour, get some food, y'all. I'm gonna figure out how to eat with this on. It'll be fine. But yeah, we'll come back soon. Catch y'all in a bit. So, we will come back soon when we have everything gone. I'm going to have to wash these glasses significantly when I take all of this off. Because, yeah, I have to wear my glasses or I can't see. But yeah, otherwise, I will catch y'all in a little bit. Have good. And we'll check on some different music that everybody can listen to while we go and do our thing. But hopefully you've been enjoying the session. And I'll catch y'all back soon. Have good. Oop, wrong button. Haha. Welcome back, y'all. Just need to quickly switch some things up because I remembered every time I have to charge my headphones, it doesn't like doing things. Also need to make sure that it didn't change my settings back over on Discord as well. So hopefully all should be set back up. Can I hear things? Not quite. Yes, that's also very true. I did take mine off. There we go. Oh my god. Sorry. Hey. Sorry, I had to take all that off because it was hurting my eye. And also, most of the stuff around my mouth came off after I ate.
Mine was just warm.
Yes, mask would do that.
Mine just felt weird.
Yeah. This eye's gonna be a problem tomorrow. I can already tell. That's a problem for tomorrow.
Tomorrow's issue.
Exactly. Just realized you have digital Ece. Yeah, sorry, Ece. I was gonna try and wave you down to let you know you could be free.
You mean Ece's not a Pokemon?
Oh, how
Just not that one.
Oh, this is where we find out that Ece has been a Ditto all along. It's just on par for the campaign, I guess. I didn't realize I had done it so much until now. But anyway, it's fine. So, are you guys gonna go and question Sesame and Yves? Oh, my scalpel.
I think Carver's going to vote for following Feifei's caution. Partly because of what she said, partly because I've burnt through a lot of sending spells and could do with any time available for rest before we actually go to the Feywild.
Fair.
Also valid.
Incredibly. Okay. Cool. Brooke's on the same boat?
Yeah, like, it was just one of those Rourke had a thought,
Fair.
and it got said out loud.
Fair. Alright.
We all have those thoughts.
Hell yeah. I love thoughts that happen.
Intrusive if I could get to my replaced friend's thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
We all have that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, in that case, it is a drawn out 4 hours. You try and figure out as much as you can and try to do any planning that you can, including anything that would be helpful. Hell yeah.
Can I try and find out more about Karlik?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sweet.
So you can...
Carver's going to try and snooze in an armchair.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Rourke will just be asking questions like, so what hurts fey creatures most?
Yeah, Tyler. What hurts fake creatures the most?
Violence.
Depends on the
What?
depends on the fake creature.
Right.
Me, who is merely like silver, iron.
It's iron. Not so much silver, mostly iron. They're
Iron,
burned
yeah.
by it. So you definitely know that. And you know that running water in any form is also pretty bad. And also thresholds. So if you have a house or something like that.
And doorways.
Yeah, doorways. A lot of them, not all of them, but a large variety of them do have like that in place. But
I
iron
will
is the
relay
most.
that information.
Brooke's gonna try to find a way to weaponize doorways and thresholds.
Hell
And
yeah!
iron. Unless your weapon
Carry
is not
the
already
house.
iron.
Carry the house with him. I am the threshold.
Just make it a shield with like a door in the middle, a little door.
Exactly. This is the way. I love this. As well as information about Karlek is give me a religion roll. Are you gonna keep that roll?
No, I got a bunch of things. I'll see if I can get better.
Cool.
I can't get better.
15 it is. Aside from the very base level stuff that you know of, I mean, deities in the Feywild are just spirits that are the most commonly seen things that are kind of held specific parts of the Feywild. Karlek itself is mainly about like beauty and things like that as well. So anything that is beautiful, well, like intelligent, and also like has a lot of knowledge and wisdom, Karlek is going to want that, basically. Like, it is going to be a possession of Karlek's.
Bobray just wants to be like, hey, was your friend smart, pretty, and something else?
I really want everyone to just shake their head at that. Think about it for a second and shake their head.
And then meanwhile, there's Merlin in the corner like...
I'm 100% turning to everyone and being like, hey, so it's more like pretty and smart. I forgot what the last one.
What else did I say? Wise.
Problematic.
And wise?
I mean, I always thought she was. I haven't seen her in a while, so I don't know what she looks like now.
I'm gonna steer it, but just like.
I mean, like, I think she's pretty, but like, I mean, she's my sister, so. I mean, she's smarter than
Has her
me.
moments.
I feel like there's a story there.
Moments, multiple stories.
Well, we may have some walking to do, so we can share said stories on the way.
I mean, Amora's always really smart. Like, she has a lot of good ideas about stuff that we should do, because I don't know. Like, she'll stop us from doing stuff that can actually get us hurt and be really dumb. So I think she's smart because of that. I don't know, for the same reason that Brooke said she's like a sister. So I don't know. I don't know. What do you want me to say? Yes, she's pretty. Yes, she's smart. Yes, she's wise.
She's human?
Yeah.
Yep. That the spirit looks for.
Okay. I still don't get how Kiln comes into this, though. If he even does.
I guess we'll find out.
Well, time is different in the Feywild, right, Faye?
Yes.
So by the time
One-
we get back, they should be home.
One day is...
One day in the
Yes.
Feywild is a week in the Terraplane.
One day in the Feywild is a week out here.
So we'll probably be waiting for... Sorry. We'll probably be waiting for a while then, so by the time you get back, Lixon should be here. And if they're not, we'll try and get Claire to find them.
Who's Lixon?
Oh, he's our dad. Our pa.
Ah.
He's,
So is he
he's
the
Dragonborn.
human?
No, Dragonborn.
How many people missing at the moment?
Ooh. At least 4.
Are we counting the other 2 that you guys wanted to go after?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a little weird that they disappeared around the same time. I'm sure we just... We're obviously not too worried that he's gone.
Oh no, like we're worried.
Oh,
There's only so
Okay.
much worry to go around.
well,
Like we know where Amora might be.
hopefully he turns up in time. They turn
There you go.
They
Oh.
turn up in time.
I hope so as well. I mean, that changeling knew what Lixon looked like, and that's what concerns me. I mean, my partner and I have been in this home for many years raising these children. It's just scary to think that someone could just walk in and know so much about us and just fit in. It's deeply concerning. I'm very worried.
What did the changeling say exactly?
They were killed, and then they weren't killed, and then they were Amora, but they're not Amora. Then they were Amora a few more times, and then they weren't because they died. And
Claimed to have been Lixon at one point.
yeah. Also turned into Lixon too.
I mean, it wouldn't be outside the realm of possibilities that a changeling would do something like that. It would be unusual, but they aren't known to be very good creatures.
Yeah. I will say in the time that everyone's been, kind of resting and doing their own thing, trying to figure out what's going on and what to do, everything that the changeling changed in the books you would have found. So the fact that, you can relay it to everybody if you want to. I think.
There's a part about the hags where they need a ritual to be killed. I took that out. Obviously the north-south thing. The whole part about changelings was taken out. And is there anything else?
Let me check because I wrote
I
it
think
down.
there was something to do with maybe one of the ways to get into the plane, about the tuning forks or something, or having to say where you wanted to go by using the plane shift spell.
You're good. No, I've been sleeping. You're good.
So yeah, Chamorro changed the compass directions, the part about changelings entirely, about the ritual being needed, and yeah, about stating which court you need to go to. So yeah, those are the things.
That's right. Yep.
Those are the only ones that she changed.
Didn't want to be too obvious.
Yeah, just a few things, just a handful of things changed. But yeah, all of that stuff is fixed. So the additional part that you learn properly is this one. Where is the part about the ritual? Only that specifically Akshas, which are pretty much what you're looking for, which has Amora's mother, which are the most powerful and most dangerous type of hag to encounter, is that you have to complete a certain ritual for their death to actually be permanent, because otherwise they can just come back. They essentially take a spirit form and then will find another body, or make another body, given if they have long enough. So you basically need to track said spirit and be like, hey, no, please die. What that ritual is in the book in further detail, but obviously that was taken completely out by the Changeling, and I haven't written it yet, but it's in there.
The Changeling was a bit of a dick.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so that's that stuff that was taken out. All of it's been altered by Feifei, so she's fixed that. You know which directions that the compasses should actually be in when you go into the Feywild, and that you do need to specify that you're going to the Court of Dusk. Otherwise, iron and you do know exactly which tuning fork to use, which is a steel tuning fork that is tuned to A, and that's how you get there. Okay, I'm done rambling. A little bit of time goes by before it's nearing closer to 8 a.m. Is there anything in that time as well that anybody wants to do? Just before we jump into everything you need.
I would like to warn the group that if you see a hooded skeletal figure in the Feywild, let us know. It is a symbol of death. It is death itself. We do not want that.
Yeah, if that's following you, it's
That
bad.
is a warning. Also, think of a nickname.
Oh, Carver's got that covered.
Carver's got that covered multiple times in a row.
Mm.
Why do you think Feifei has so many names?
Mm-hmm. But otherwise in that time, Torv is going to try and distract Rock with catching up. Just to give him at least something else to put some attention into. And Cliff will join in as well. And the big buff dudes without shirts on just have kind of their own little corner in the lounge. Just chatting.
Sipping some tea.
Absolutely.
Some little teacups.
Yeah, they are tiny in their hands. Yes, pinkies up. It's important. But yeah, 8 a.m. rolls around, and you all get up to start heading out to the town. You can head into...
Carver's still planning on resting and having them all come back and fetch him when they're ready to go, just so he can try and recover his spells.
Cool. Sounds good. 2 seconds. So, Feifei, Rourke, and River will head on out to the magic shop to try and grab what they need. If there's anything else that they need to get at the time as well, they can pick it up. If there is anything in particular that you want, as long as you have the gold to pay for it, just chuck it into your sheet during the next week. It's all good. But yeah, Feifei is mainly coming along because she knows what to get.
Rourke will let the magic people handle the magic stuff. He wants to hit blacksmiths, general stores, looking for as much sharp bits of iron that he can find.
Absolutely.
Or blunt bits.
Cool.
He's not picky.
Okay. I think... something you can get that is about 1 gold each for a lot of 10 is a bunch of iron spikes.
Yep.
Otherwise there's like iron pots. Yeah.
He would like to try to like at blacksmiths. He would like to try to find like powdered iron if they have it.
Kind of get like an odd odd look from the blacksmith, but they're like, sure, I mean, we've got a bunch of sharings, you know, all that kind of stuff. We can do that. How many iron spikes do you want? They go in 10s.
30.
Okay. Let's go. 3 gold and I don't know, a silver, and I'll give you a couple 2 bags of padded iron and also like iron shavings.
Thank you.
Sure, no problem. You need anything like reinforced, or you in a bit of a time crunch?
We're in kind of a hurry.
Okay. Good luck.
An iron hammer.
Sure. Like a mole hammer, or just a normal hammer?
Whatever you got.
Alright. Say they can get you a... Cool odds or evens and roll a d6.
Let's go evens.
Okay. You get a light hammer, but it is made of iron, which is 2 gold. I figure out how much it would cost because they're 250 plus, which is weird. Player's handbook. Worth at least 250. Why is that one weird? I don't know. Anyway. River and Feifei, you head to the magic shop and grab the tuning fork. And it'll be, say, 275 gold pieces. Did you guys, or whereabouts did you put your gold?
The amount from River is inside the bag of Cholding, not far up.
Oh, and I'm looking in the wrong one. Oh, hey, I didn't post this. I forgot to post that. I just had it written in there from probably a week ago.
Oh yeah, did we find out how Cliff's food searching went?
Probably, but as Tyler, I didn't think of anything yet. So,
It works.
Cliff's still got some time.
yeah, Cliff's got plenty of time.
Cliff can now take Dolga as well to really up the rank.
True. And also Leaf, because Leaf knows a bunch about plants, so we'll probably find a weird mushroom thing and make him something.
And they probably know what Koldar's already tried, so to go for something slightly different.
Yep, they are absolutely going to team up on their captain. Which is going to be fun. So you would have been given the gold to pay for that. As well as any other... Because I don't remember who it was, but from that amount, someone was meant to go and grab a bunch of healing potions. Was that also Cliff and River?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was also the changeling that asked for it.
I think...
I mean, actual more needed it.
Yeah. We're just gonna go that River has the initiative to stock everyone up on potions just in case. Which I will do a bunch of math off screen and tell you how many potions that y'all get that you can divvy up between yourselves. So, I need to write that as a note for myself before I forget, because knowing me, I will. What did I say? 275, 2 and 4, and get shit ton of potions. Cool. Otherwise, if nobody else requests anything, then everybody goes back to the Love Shrine house to set up for heading out. Plane shift.
Also beware, weird things can happen when you go in and out of the Feywild.
Absolutely. That's also what I need to find. Spell scroll of 7th level? Is it 7th or 8th?
Probably expensive as shit.
It is. Yep. 2,560 gold. And you need 2 of them. So it probably doesn't take too long to get everything. So Kaba, you probably get, let's say, 6 hours of sleep. How many?
It's just 3 third level spells he's working on.
3 third level spells. Only 2 hours down.
His main problem is that He has to use them for both ascending and all of his hastes.
Yeah.
So he's not confident going in without his 3rd level spells.
You can cast it higher to just use the spell slot but not do anything extra.
Yeah, and he's got 2 of those, but
Fair.
they're also useful for upper casting things like Catapult and Bloodbolt.
Fair.
So he's, especially going to something like the Feywild, he's trying to wait as long as he can to get them back.
Very fair. Because it's 6 hours and they're the 3rd level spells, I'd say you get 2 of those back, of the 3. So,
He's okay with that.
not quite everything, but we'll give you a boost.
Enough.
Now where the fuck is my Feywild list? I know where it'll be. So, with all of that in mind, you guys head out to go to the Feywild. Man, I wish it would give me the actual thing that I need. That was the one apparent thing that I didn't bring up. But we'll do this. Can I get you all to roll a charisma saving throw?
I'm going to use inspiration. I'm not sure I needed to use inspiration.
Well,
I'm gonna use.
so we got bow, colder, and
It's yeah.
you've got those 2 with you.
I don't have any inspiration to use.
Would you like one? I got plenty. I got plenty of
It's
food.
not a 1.
Yeah.
That'd be my next roll.
Damn, I
Slowly
spelled it
counting
wrong.
down with all your rolls.
I can't spell. Oh, it's better than it too.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're really doing so well.
Absolutely. I'm very quickly trying to find my thing, but I don't know if I actually have it. Fuck, what's it called? That's what it is. So 13, 5, and 9. Beautiful.
13. Oh, does the inspiration mean I have to use the second one?
Oh, sorry,
The
no, you
first
used
one's actually higher.
the better one. So 7, 13, and 9. Yes. 12, Merlin, bow, colder. Okay. So 12 and Merlin are the only ones that succeed. everyone else, can I get you to roll a D100, please? Oops, wrong button. So...
65.
Alright. Kaba. You arrive in the magic missile. Apparently. You explode. No. So it's Merlin that's casting it. That takes you to Dusk Plain. Give me the map again. Yeah, let's check you over there. So each of you arrive on the edge of a massive, massive, massive lake. It almost looks like it could be an ocean, but you can see way off into the distance that there is another side to this massive body of water. You look around you, and the part that you can see that is right in front of you are these massive purple trees. The soil and dirt itself is all this deep, rich purple. The stone of the mountains is also like a darker, like violet, and the sky is eternally in dusk. As each of you kind of get up from this little bit of water, Kaba, you have a weird little shield that hovers around your person. It just kind of like floats around you. It is the color of your magic, so a little, was it teal or cyan? It was one of those.
One of those. They're basically the same color.
That kind of hovers around you for about a minute before it just kind of puffs and floats away. Rock. As you stand up, kind of putting your hands onto the dirt to kind of pull yourself up. The grass that's in front of you, as well as these like a little cluster of flowers and little butterfly thingies, you put your hand onto the ground to stand up, and around you, on probably like a 10-foot circle, just bursts into flames. No shit, that's the D100 that you rolled.
That's amazing.
Tov kind of kicks up some of the water to put it out. And there's just kind of a little smouldering patch of grass around Rourke. Feifei. Out of the people that are with you, and not including yourself, so Rourke, Kaba, Bo, Koldar, Merlin, and Torv, choose 3 of them.
3 of them?
Mm-hmm.
How many are there again?
6.
Can I just roll a d6, Peter?
Sure.
I don't know what are they in?
Kaba,
So who do we
Rourke,
have? Rourke.
Merlin,
Yeah.
Torv.
I'm probably gonna spell Paul's name wrong, sorry.
That's whatever. And Bo, Koldar.
Okay. Let's go. D6.
Yep.
We've got Merlin.
Merlin.
Rook.
Orc. Cover.
Okay. So the first 3 of them... Oh my god, what did I roll so high? Take 27 points of lightning damage.
Does that include me?
No. As you stand up and take a look around, and those are the first 3 people whose eyes you land on, as out of Feifei's hands, just as a zap of electric energy that just electrocutes the 3 of you.
I'm so sorry. That was not me. I promise.
I mean, it
Even
kind
though
of
it looks like
was,
me.
even if you didn't do it purposeful.
Like I said, the Feywild's weird.
Lucky we're kind of used to that, eh, Rourke? Back in the day.
Mm.
It hurts less now, though.
Calder's kind of standing there looking at the 3 of you that got electrocuted. He kind of like chuckles. Sucks to be you, and points at you, and then teleports over to where he's pointing. Trips over a rock and lands face first back into the water. Meanwhile, Bo is laughing her ass off, goes to point at Coldar and teleports herself into him and lands further into the water. Because they rolled the same thing. So they're both sitting
Love that.
in the water, because 39 and 30 is the same one. So they're both pretty much sitting in the water as Coldar's now pointing and laughing at Bo, and Bo splashes him. She then
Welcome
just...
to the Feywild?
Welcome to the Feywild. It gets up and like shakes off. Like it tries to wring out her hair. Hopefully we only have to do that once. Alright. At least we found the river. Or the lake. So now we just follow the river until it splits off and choose a direction.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cool. Lead the way, Fey expert.
Okay. Let's walk.
Everybody gets together and starts heading up. You're all walking for a good while. It's very weird being in a place where all of the sky is just that, like, dusk. And it's not dark where you can't see, but it's definitely, like, very dim. Those of you that don't have dark vision, as you get into the part where there are lots of trees that kind of go up into the sky, the canopy itself makes everything ahead of you quite dark. So it does make those of you without dark vision. It makes it a little bit harder when you head into the forest part. Merlin does have light and will cast it just in his hand and just hold this little orb to kind of follow alongside you guys so that nobody gets split up. Can I get everybody to make a perception check?
Let's go!
Nice!
Yes. Feywild expert!
Wow.
Feywild expert.
Feywild expert and Brooke!
Yeah,
Yeah.
abso-fucking-lutely.
If anyone else rolls a natural 20, I might laugh.
We'll see. Torv. Bo.
Close.
Bo's very perceptive, she's a ranger. Calder. And why did I close Merlin's sheet? Give it back. And okay.
Go roll.
So Kaba and Torv You are taking in the sights around you. It is very odd in this place. You can very faintly hear the sounds of like little like chimes playing off in the distance that are just kind of almost all over the place. Around here it is odd and weird. I actually am pretty sure I have a fable, I'll say. Let's go anyway. And as you go through, you kind of just get caught up in how massive these trees are. As they reach like way high into the sky, you can hardly see the canopy itself. It just looks like there's a dark sky, which you're kind of used to, considering the sky is mostly gone in the material plane. But it's still kind of odd being in a very different space. Bowen, Kaldar, and Merlin, the three of them are just kind of looking around, taking in what they can, and every now and again they'll see little like wisps or little pixies just kind of like jumping around on mushrooms, hanging up on trees, swinging on vines and stuff like that, just kind of roaming. For Feifei and Rock, not only do you see all of the below, but also off in the distance where the tree canopies kind of, the trees stop, and there's kind of an area where it looks like someone has made up a little camp. Heading up over to that area, you can see there is at least the remnants of a fire. Just a little fire pit and stuff like that. There are a couple of like bowls that are nearby that definitely had some kind of stew or soup in them. Probably quite a while ago now, but it's at least the smell of the smoke is still lingering. So it hasn't been incredibly long. You'd probably guess it's maybe been like a little bit less than 24 hours. Aside from that, you can see that there are two sets of footprints that are leading in a direction. One smaller and one that look to be, well, with natural 20s, like the feet of Dragonborn.
I know. Maybe. Too much of a coincidence? You said your power was a dragonborn, right?
Yeah.
Blue.
Who's doing it?
And you see those footprints too, right?
Yeah.
I'ma just out here. What if Amora is with your pup? Or who she thinks to be your pup?
Yep, makes sense. Or he's with someone he thinks is her.
True. But we have just found out that her. So it's more likely that this is her. I think. That would be a twist. It would. Seems like they were here like a day ago. We should, if we can, follow their footprints
Yeah.
as far as we can.
With the natural 20s, at least. Excuse me. You can follow this kind of lead for a fair bit. You're mostly walking along the same kind of trail up the riverside, and as far as you can towards the along this massively wide river. Along the way, you hear the sound of splashing going from at least a good few feet in front of you. You'd say probably between like 100 to 150 feet away from you. You are still out from all of the trees, so it's a pretty decent clearing here, as you do actually find yourself at the crossing point where it goes into two different directions. In this space, you see a group of, well, women who are pretty much naked and are splashing in the water. You can see each of them turn to you, each of them relatively similar, with like long black hair tied up into a bun. You can see that they wear some kind of like kimono that is like dropped onto the side where they've decided to come and like bathe in the water. And as they turn to each of you, they just kind of smile and try to beckon each of you over to them. Can I get everyone to roll a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yes!
Damn!
I'm going to use another inspiration. Just making space for the next session.
I'm just keeping them all.
Is the 6 colder?
And that order is Koldar, Merlin, Bo, and Torv. So the 6 is Merlin.
Lol.
So Feifei, you're fine. The only other one of you that's okay is Koldar. Everyone else, you are currently charmed, and you can see that this creature that is in front of you is a very close friend to you. There are 3 of them, I will say. I did forget to say that. Although for Merlin, and only Merlin, he thinks one of them is his lover. And is going to start sprinting to go into the water to pretty much make out with his girlfriend. Who he thinks is his girlfriend. What are Rook... Sorry, let me do this in order. What is Rook doing? You see this naked woman that is beckoning you over to come and bathe.
Hey, nice weather.
Amazing.
100% another one. Oh my god.
And let me. What about Kava? What's he up to?
The water looks comfortable. Why not?
Absolutely. It looks like a great and comfy time. As I will. Oh no, not drag Torv over. Here. So I've got Kaba, Rock, Melon, Faye, Torv, Calder, Bow. Merlin is already over in the water. Calder's back here. Bo's heading over. Calder, Kaba, are you staying put?
You just slowly walking, ambling over.
What's he saying?
You don't rush to approach a pool. It's a leisure activity. You have to get there leisurely as well.
Exactly. You're slowly making a dip. So Calder's fine, so he's back there. Torv is already absolutely dived in. It is just swimming out here. And Bo is starting to go over here. As each of you start to get closer, you can see that Merlin, who has pretty much run over and has been put in like a dip from this naked woman, is now frozen. And you can see she is leaning down to go and kiss him. And you can see almost like a dementor sucking out somebody's soul as Merlin is being made out with. Faye and Calder, you're seeing this go on and you're like, oh no, that's not a good thing. Faye, you do know what this is. And before you even get a chance to scream out to everybody who is currently going to or in the water, you do know that these are called Yuki Onna. They are basically a type of spirit that will lure and then drain the life essence from people. So I'll get everybody to roll for initiative, and that's where we'll end up the session after everybody's rolled. Trying to remember where everyone's fucking sheets are. I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably going to end up handing off some of these NPCs to you guys just so combat runs a bit smoother and so that not everybody is just waiting around while I take 30 turns. So over the time that we are away, I will give each of you access to a particular character to play so you can have a look over before the next session. But the creatures themselves rolled a 12. Faye, what's your dexterity? 4. This is 3. So you'll go before Calder. I will try and give you something that is along the same lines as your character, so that it's not a massive jarring thing for everybody. And yeah, that's probably going to be along the lines of how I match everybody up. But yeah, since there are a fair few of you, doing it that way just seems like the easier way to go about it. But yeah, I will actually roll this damage before I end up the session, because he has to make a con save.
Consequences of his own action save.
Absolutely, that's what it is. Let's be real. So it is. This is 5d10.
Oh.
Which he's taking half of. Which is nice. So that's what, 33 divided by 2. So
He
Melon
already got
takes.
hit by a lightning bolt.
He
Jeepers.
already did. So he takes 17 points of damage. But that's fine. He's going first.
And he's also charmed.
He's also charmed. I do need to add some tokens to everybody that's
The two not charmed people are right at the end of the turn order.
Yep.
Are they? That's hilarious. Beautiful.
They are indeed.
Good shit.
Nearly do. Everybody else, roll again to not be charmed.
We'll get there when we get there. But hey, I hope you all enjoyed. Had a great Halloween as well on whatever you ended up doing on your Halloween.
You know what I did.
True. I mean, you also know what I did, because we just played Veilguard all day. Absolutely. I only just realised that we got a massive raid. Ah, hi.
Excuse me?
Yeah, we got a raid of 38. 36.
That's 6. Hello.
Hey, people.
Hello.
I'm sorry, we were
Hey,
just
everybody.
finishing up. But I will switch back to this. We did have our Halloween makeup on before, or Halloween costumes, but hard to breathe in, hard to talk in, and hard to exist in because makeup hurts. But I do love that mask though, Kev. It's fucking cool.
Right?
Yeah, because Kev sent me a video about the Halloween episode, and I was like, "That's cool as shit." Because if we're going after Amora and Rourke's pissed, why not bring out Bad
Yeah,
Rourke?
Oh my god, that happened.
Yeah. It's going to be a fun time. But we have some more Feywild shenanigans to come up with, and hopefully I'll be able to find my Feywild wild list, because I have a couple of other things that I do, depending on how long people stay in the Feywild, is how often things happen. So,
Wild shenanigans are a good time.
they really are. And we get to see if who keeps their memories when you leave. Who knows?
That is all
Won't be
fun
me.
there.
Third time's the charm, Carbo? Is it 3? I don't know if it's 3
I've
yet.
just got less to lose.
Good point. It's alright. The River Styx can't hurt you there. Here. It's just the Feywild.
Are you sure? I'm carrying it with me.
It goes where you go. But yeah. Have a great rest of your weekend, peeps. And I will catch y'all next week. We'll suss out when to do a longer session to get through some Feywild shit. So, we'll keep in contact about it. It probably won't be in the next couple of weeks, but who knows. We'll give you some time to actually prepare in the meantime. But yeah. Have good. I'll see you later.
Bye.
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 Sorry. So, unfortunately we were just wrapping out. We had our 4-hour session. But Dorktales, thank you so much for the raid. We really appreciate it. I hope you had an awesome stream, and also thank you, DorkTales, for the follow. What were you playing? Hold on, I need to find out. Hey, you're doing Tabletop RPG, let's fucking go. I hope you had an awesome time. And, Shahista FX, thank you for the words are hard. Appreciate everybody popping in and hanging out. Our campaign has been going on for quite a bit now, and we just had a changeling be found out in the party, so now they're trying to hunt down where their friend's actually gone. So, fun little trip to the Feywild to try and get her back. But we will have session 67 next week. It's going to be an awesome time. I might need to take some painkillers. I'm a little bit sore. But otherwise, I'm hoping at least to do a stream of Veilguard either tomorrow or on Monday. Not too sure which. We'll have to see what my energy's like. But, my god, I want to play more of that game. It's so good. But, why don't we see if we can find somebody... Oh, no, just the sound of me doing things. If we can find somebody to stream over to... See who's doing D&D, eh? Sounds like a good time to hang out with peeps. But I hope everybody had a good Halloween as well. Everybody had a safe and good time. The peeps got to see some dope little costumes and all that. Try and find somebody to head on over to. Because we gotta share them pre-shares. Pre-shares always a good time. I find it's always hard to try and find somebody to read out to. Especially when we're doing D&D stuff. Because I'm always like, okay, I can go and breathe now. Oh, whoa, someone's doing D&D for 24 hours. Oh, same. Man, I wish that was me. Hopefully we're gonna suss out when to do another long D&D stream, because those are always a good and fun time. We love doing massive streams. Why don't we go and do... Make sure this is turned down. Oh my god. Let's go see Mimics and Minions. They are currently doing some map making. Working on some homebrew stuff, it seems, which is super cool and sick. So let's go and show some love. They've been streaming for not too long now, which is pretty cool. So at least we'll have a long little stream ahead of us. This is our little raid message, so if you want to copy and paste that when we head on over to share some Halloween goodness, chuck in whatever emotes that you have that you want to add in. And if you are a subscriber of the channel, you can chuck in some little D20s as well. But otherwise, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I will see you when I see you next for more either Dragon Age or D&D shenanigans. Have good, y'all. See you later.